Hi, I'm Sue. Except that I'm not Sue. I would rather be Elizabeth. Have you seen The Substance? If you haven't seen The Substance, this outfit is not a spoiler for The Substance, but it is inspired by The Substance. And honestly, I hope this outfit makes you make some substance of your own. Yeah, I want you to substance-size. I don't know what these words mean. I do know that I love that movie, and that all morning the only thing I was thinking was that I wanted Demi Moore to win that Oscar so badly. She didn't. But you guys win today because I'm in a Demi Moore from The Substance inspired outfit. I love it. I love it. Ooh, it makes me so happy. Oh, what a great movie. Oh, if you haven't seen The Substance, this is me telling you that you absolutely must. That you have no choice but to go and enjoy the entire movie for exactly what it is. You're going to fucking love it. Because I'm insisting that you do. Yes. I was just about to live stream my Let's Play of The Sims 4, and now my phone just notified me just right now. Drop all of your previous plans and just hang out with me on stream. Yes, exactly. That's what I think you should do as well. I think that is the right course of action. And I think that there's nothing to stop you from doing it. Yeah. Come and join me. Come on in. We're doing The Substance today. So, The Substance is one of the best movies I've ever seen in my entire life. I actually can draw a line in my life from before The Substance and then after The Substance. And I'm different. I'm a different person. The Substance changed me for the better. Not unlike meeting a green-skinned woman at university does to a white lady. Transformed her into a white lady to begin with. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, I love it. It's one of my favorite, and then I know that I love this outfit so fucking much. And I know that this outfit is literally everything to me. Because I could find all of the pieces so quickly. Sorry, here, let me give you the full. My pillows are a little scattered behind me, pardon me. Oh, right, and then like the ties of this I was just about to say, the ties of this corset are so long, they come undone, but the corset's of such a high quality that even with like the ties coming undone, it's not gonna budge. It's on. It's in there. Yes. V, is your mic lower or is the music higher? Oops, the music is so high. Whoa. That's crazy. Did I do that? I must have. Yeah. Pardon me, I cranked the music. Pardon me. It was time for you to party. It was time for you to party, and there was no two ways about it. We're gonna have to watch the rest of The Substance. So this outfit, oh, there we go. Oh, okay, so hopefully that doesn't come undone now. This outfit is from when, the movie starts getting actually horrific and things start going awry. But isn't it just the way that it goes that sometimes the horror doesn't seem horrific, sometimes the horror is insidiously fun. Insidiously fun horror. How do I want to do you pillows? I guess like this, and then put my feet up here or over here somewhere, and all I really want is my fucking tea. You know all I really want is my fucking tea. I live for my tea. I want my tea. The tea is me. The tea is for thee. And the tea is free. Yeah. Oh, sorry, but you must be gifting subs. You want to know why? Because you worthless fuckers didn't give The Substance the Oscar for Best Picture. So it's truly the least that you idiots can do on this side of the world at this time of day, located entirely within my stream. Yes, I can see it. I don't even... I know. Yeah, I'm screaming. You know what? Maybe I touched something. Maybe I touched maybe I touched... Well, anyways. Ooh, sorry, little friend. What I can do is I can bring the microphone closer. One of these is not connected. Or maybe they all are. Well, that's a very good start, Well of Ascension. That's very good. You know that the crack of these thighs against any surface in this outfit would be deafening. Like, truly the definition of deafening. Oh god, yeah. Yes, I mean, Well of Ascension is living the literal dream. He's able to get on his disgusting, worthless knees and actually do something right for once. It's what each and every one of us desires. For ourselves, for our loved ones. Not only for now, but we wish we could have done it in the past. And right now, today. And we wish we could do it in the future. For a lot of you guys, you're just living in that beautiful, blissful future where that's real and that's possible. And I live for that as well. That has been one of the best things that I think I did this weekend, was figure out how to, really enjoy my past, present, and future self. Feels good. Feels good, just like how you learn to enjoy the substance. Oh, it's the different levels, different qualities of squeak and squawk. And you guys, it's very Bayonetta as well. If I put my glasses on, it's Bayonetta. For what? 100 gifted subs, and I'll put my glasses on and I'll be Bayonetta for you. Absolutely, but I'm gonna make you work for it. You don't get Bayonetta for free. Nobody gets Bayonetta for free. She's a queen and she comes expensive, or she doesn't come at all. Let's see if I can, oh my god. Oh my god, is it all really happening for me today? Is it really gonna go in? I know that you always want it to go in, and I know that you always doubt it's gonna get in. You think I'm gonna make a big, sticky fucking mess of myself. Just like you always dreamed I would, but oh yes. Oh yeah. Not today, my sweet suckers. It's good. Oh god, it's so fucking good today. Do you want some? I think I would like to share with you. I think I would. Isn't that weird? How can you spot a sick person a mile away? Exactly. Ooh, sheesh. Why would she ever? Who is she to? No thank yous. It's gonna take you 30 full minutes to get out of these pants if you want to pee. It's so fun. Oh no, it's an actual Oscar. Oscar, why did you go to the wrong person last night? I'm truly furious at you. So, these pants, I think, are deceiving in all the best ways. It makes me so happy. What I like is that, yes, this outfit is meant to look like there's no way you can get into it. And one of my favorite things about sex, which I know we talk about, so every time people come in here, they're like, all she does is talk about sex. All she does is talk about sex. And it's almost as if every living species on the planet decided that sex was going to be, I don't know, the cornerstone of their existence. It feels that way. I don't know why. I guess it's just me. But perhaps in this stream it could just also be me. So the great thing about sex is how quickly, with the right determination, with an intrinsic knowledge of garmentry. Have you watched Kill La Kill? No, you haven't, so you don't know how to fight fascism with your tits out. But I'm learning how to fight fascism with your tits out. And you know what's wonderful about it? The best way to fight fascism is with your tits out. Because if you take your tits out and you say, fuck you, you fascist idiot, the only thing they can really say is, okay, well, nice tits, and then what was the rest of what you said to me? Immediately overpowering. I really do think that taking our tits out is the way that we're gonna beat fascism. The only thing that can beat fascism, titties. Perhaps even, you know, I'm worried about ass. I'm a little worried about ass, not because ass can't hold its own, but ass should not be taking on more. Ass is already doing so much. Should ass also be in charge of quelling the rising tide of fascism? There, so much nude artwork. Literally all the nude artwork. Well, the reality, Rich, is if you want to do really good artwork, you need to strip people beyond their clothing, underneath their flesh, go down below the muscle, and actually get to the bones of every living creature. That's where the greatest art comes from. So, I mean, sure, take off my top layer, but I want you to try to get in between each and every one of my layers. Viscerally. V, what an amazing outfit. Thank you, KP. Nice braid, too. I hope you have a lovely day. Thanks, babe. Weren't the Nazis big into nudism, though? I mean, just because a bad person has a good idea doesn't make it a bad idea. When bad people have bad ideas, those are definitely bad ideas. And being able to parse out the relevant from irrelevant information is a sign of a healthy mind. Bobatron, are you unhealthy? It seems a little unhealthy to put those things together. Seems like a healthy mind would be able to parse it out on its own. I seriously have not even stopped staring at the heels. 20 gifted subs! 20 gifted subs for mentioning my shoes, you worthless, disgusting peasants. Do you want to know why? It's 10 gifted subs for each foot. That's 1 gifted sub for each toe that I exquisitely press down, crushing your skull 20 times over. Because you are like, I don't know, maybe a caterpillar? Caterpillars don't actually have skulls, but they do have a sort of, you know, gooey potential, which is basically what your skull is anyways. Sorry to tell everybody right here, right now, with your cock out. Oh gosh, so sorry, I apologize. Everybody let him put his cock away and then he'll gift the sub. Just kidding. None of you are putting your cocks away. Look. All of you literally just kept your cocks out. 1 sub per eyelet. Of my boots? Did you count? Did you count the little... Picasso, what the fuck? That's 1 foot. That's 1 foot. I can't goon with my wallet out and my dick away. Please goon here and now. I cannot, and I mean this in all sincerity, I'm not trying to be crass or flippant or dismissive. I'm not so chronically online, thank God. I'm like a little chronically online, but I'm not so chronically online that I get the first wave of everything coming out, which I think is truly ideal. Have you heard of the Gooner Side meme? It is a meme of an adult man driving up to an erotic coffee store, like think Hooters and Starbucks had a baby. He's naked from the waist down, playing with himself, and he's caught on videotape. And the internet is saying that this man killed himself. Trigger warning for suicide. Pardon me for putting it after the fact. Apparently this man actually killed himself because of this intensely poor decision. Oh, did you bring me your bandana to wear? Sorry, guys. I took my dog's bandana off this morning to put her sweater on so we could go for a walk in the cold. But she does like wearing it, so she brought it to me. Come here, my love. Come on up. So here's the thing. This man had a wife and a baby. He probably shouldn't have taken his pants off and masturbated himself in public because of the wife and the baby. He also himself should not have done that because there are better ways to masturbate and better ways to get your rocks off that are shameful and crazy than involving minimum wage employees. Never ever. And then the worst part of it all was that he took his own fucking life. I can understand. Bal, can you come up here so I can put this on you, please? Bal, up. Come on. Come on. You got it. You're just out of my reach. I don't know if I can put it on her from here. She's just out of my... Bal, up. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. You're so troublesome. You're so troublesome. No matter what sexual deviancies I commit that get videotaped, I will never kill myself because I truly understand that my life is more than just my own life. It's also the lives of the people that I care about. Because when we die, we leave the people that love us behind. That's the number one reason that helped me not hurt myself when I felt like I was in the deepest depths of impossible existence, which I'm sure this guy felt as well. The truth is, his redemption is absolutely possible, but when our minds become so fixated and hyper-aware on the negative ramifications, the shame, the awfulness, which it's so easy to get caught up in. Very, very easy to get caught up in. Apparently I'm not too chronically online, says Ritus. Don't really learn about the new stuff quickly. I've seen Twitter. Oh yeah, getting off of Twitter is probably for the best of each and every one of us. And our happiness and sanity. Now she's playing with the bandana. You leave your clothes alone. Restaurants will have a no shirt, no shoes, no service policy. But I'm like, okay, what about pants? Oh, that's so funny. KP, don't you understand that if you're not wearing pants, you're not even allowed in the door? The restaurants have no shirt, no shoes, no service policy because they're saying in addition to pants. It goes without saying that you're wearing pants. Because if you walk in without pants on, you're not even coming in the door. You're automatically being inappropriate and you're not abiding by the social contract, which is that we behave appropriately. KP says, I know. No offense. Why the fuck would you say that then? What's the point of saying something stupid and then going, oh, but I know this is stupid and not really worth saying. Okay, get out of here. Go, go, go. Are you stupid? Okay, I get it. Sorry for being stupid. Thank God. Praise Jesus. Some other idiot in chat, not you. You're good. I don't know if this other idiot's good though. Some other idiot in chat is trying to bring but isn't that a sin? Isn't that, I'm sorry, a what? What is that? A sin? What is that? Oh, what is that? What is a sin? Can you explain it to me? I don't know. I guess I'm just too busy. That's right, thinking about math. So katoa. I'm sure sin's in there somewhere. Oh, the hair is good today. Thanks, it's Sue's hair. Sue's got great hair. Oh, hey, didn't even see you there. Just you and your cute little outfit. Just me and my little Sue outfit. Sweet little Sue. I love you, Sue. I think Sue stands for Super Ultimate Elizabeth, but I don't know for sure. I just got that feeling, Just that little tingle of intuition. Just coming straight from the spine out into your ears. Sometimes I have feelings. Sometimes I share those feelings with you. I hate to say this, but it's getting worse. So many men are confused, unable to realize fantasy from reality, and it's a shame. I don't think it's insanely complicated. I think it can be quite simple. As a society, we're getting much worse at regulating ourselves. That's kind of it. I would say that one of the best ways that we can overall work on all the terrible things that are going to happen to us, because the truth is they will. There's no escaping the stuff that's going to be coming our way. It doesn't matter if those things are sinful. It doesn't matter if those things are violent. It doesn't matter if those things are unexpected or expected, but no less disappointing and hurtful. What really matters is our ability to regulate ourselves when it happens. Do you know how to regulate yourself? Have you recalibrated and have you maintained? Have you explored and expanded your awareness of what it means to regulate yourself? this is one of the most important things that our parents do not teach us. I would maybe say this is the most important thing that our parents don't teach us, is how to regulate ourselves. And by regulating ourselves, I mean syncing up our mind, our brain, and our body with what is happening in the present moment. Not being trapped in the past, where you're like, ugh, this has happened all before. Not being terrified or paralyzed by the future, where you go, oh, this is only going to get worse. But actually being in the present and being able to regulate all the things that are happening. And that also means having flexibility, not just in the way you think, but also in the way you feel, which then gives you more options. And just having more options is the difference between surviving and dying. So on Friday, we all saw what happened at the White House with the handsome and brave, noble President Zelensky. We saw him at the White House. We saw him regulate himself in the face of buffoonery, ignorant violence, and narcissism. It was very interesting to watch the internet explode with familiarity. So many people recognizing exactly what was happening in front of them on that screen, because they're like, oh my God, my own narcissistic uncle or my own narcissistic parent or my own narcissistic boss will go on these weird disconnected tirades that sort of seem not connected to the actual moment whatsoever, but have sort of boiled over, but have just been boiling over for so long. So weirdly artificial and so insanely discombobulating. What does Zelensky do? What does he do? What does a man who is a good person do in the face of that? I think each and every one of us saw a version of ourselves in his spot and couldn't imagine keeping our cool. Couldn't imagine the shock and the horror and the ache inside your mind and inside your soul at hearing that disgusting gibberish pouring out of some lunatic's mouth when you've been working every waking minute and every sleeping. How do you relax when your people are being murdered? How do you relax when hospitals are being bombed, where your babies are being born? You don't. So Zelensky's doing everything, literally everything he could possibly do, and then some. And he had to sit there and listen to whatever those awful people said. And none of what they said really mattered. The most important thing is the gift that he gave each and every one of us. The gift that he showed us, which is how to regulate yourself, which is how to face these types of people, which is with a quiet dignity. With a quiet dignity that is wise and focused. It was a historic moment that we are all richer for having seen and poorer for having to had experience. He might not have been wearing a suit, but in that moment he was wearing a crown. It was very obvious to everyone in the room that truly he was adorned with a halo that made the rest of that experience bearable in some way. What did we see if not the disgusting orange president's handshake? You remember his handshake? Oh, you remember his handshake. You know his handshake, right? That stupid fucking handshake that he did until Justin Trudeau was just like, you want to see what core strength is, you moron? And Justin Trudeau is not a perfect person, but Justin Trudeau does have some phenomenal physical core strength. He's it's in there. And then Zelensky did the exact same thing. Because Zelensky also has incredible physical core strength. It's what we got to experience. Don't ever? Yes. And that's that when people say things like, how bad can Donald be? I'm like, are you looking closely enough at the microaggressions as well as the big over, because that's the real difficult part of this person, is that he's a clown. He's wearing clown makeup, he's got a clown wig on, he's wearing a clown suit. It's very easy to go, look at this clown and his clownish antics. What you can't notice is that that clown is slowly slipping arsenic into your fucking meal because he's doing all these cartwheels around you. It's very difficult. You need to pay close attention to the micro movements, to the small ways that this clown is clowning you. Not only did he have to sit there and listen to them, he also endured their gesturing, pointing, the disrespect. But again, what do any of us do in those moments? We regulate ourselves. We regulate ourselves. We breathe. We feel the truth of what is really happening, despite what is going on in the room around us. And we remain steadfast in our understanding that truth is not objective. Truth can be subjective. But the radical reality of the world is that some people are real assholes. Yeah. There's a lot of different types of truths, but some people are just real assholes. Real assholes. Real assholes. Zelensky was entirely respectful, professional. None of this should have ever have happened, especially in front of cameras. But they made sure that they were present for this because this is now being run like non-stop on Russian television, showing them like what the Americans think of the Ukrainian people. And this is going to be very bolstering to the Russian spirit that they believe that what they're doing is right in Ukraine, even though it is so intensely wrong. Stoicism is hard. I don't feel like I know a lot about it, so I have nothing to add to that. It's not easy to do. The best things in life rarely are easy to do, except for maybe taking a shit. I feel like that's kind of the easiest thing that I do. That's the one thing that God gave me all the right bits for. Yay! I love eating well. I love a healthy gut flora. Macron did the same. Let's hope they stay fast in that resolution. Have you seen the clip where he's talking about... Oh my god, you guys, please! Lord, send us another Luigi. Lord, send us another Luigi. Oh, yeah. I think it's good that we saw this on TV. We know exactly what happens instead of what he said, she said. It was a beautiful showcase of what President Zelensky is able to do. Yes, absolutely. So I think that's valuable, undeniably valuable, yes. Zelensky demonstrated a undeniable strength, courage, and heart, literally a heart of gold, for sitting there and taking that and then getting up and walking out and not exploding in rage or reacting in any attackable emotional way. He sat there with dignity, with quiet dignity, and showed the world what a real man is. And it's going to be really easy for them to try to turn that into something that wasn't inspirational, because it was fucking terrifying and obviously painful to experience. But we can also accept that that moment was beautiful in a way, because we were able to see a demonstration of what real people do when they are faced with difficulty. They do the work of focusing and breathing and not falling into the emotional traps that other people try to set for them. Oh my goodness gracious. No point. Yeah, no one points out that a lot of the journalists in the room, propaganda news organizations, even Russia. Oh no, people are pointing that out, Rich. I don't know why. Like, there are lots of people who want to hide that, but then there's also lots of people who are deeply aware of that, yeah. There was a man who shot up a CEO's house yesterday. I didn't even hear about that. That's interesting. I wonder why that didn't make it onto my newsfeed. I wonder if people don't want us to all know about that. Know about the idea that these people are human just like us, and that they should be treating us like humans. Because when you stop treating your fellow man like humans, what right do you have to be treated like humans by them? Yeah, you don't even need to say his name. You can we all just hate that terrible man. We all hate the fascism. Yep. I love his quote, "I'm not playing cards." Oh, sorry if I broke a rule. It's okay, just don't ever say his name again. You can just say the orange man or the terrible president. There are so many ways that we can speak about him that will dehumanize him in the way that he loves to dehumanize other people. I bet that Canada has a lot less crime. Canada has a lot less people. So there might be a less individual numbers of crimes, but Canada has a very similar level of crime to other parts of the world. There's no utopia. What Canada, like, crime is, I don't know a lot about crime. I really don't. I just, like, have watched a lot of Law and Order, so I can't speak on crime. What I can say that Canada does have is a sense of social community and also healthcare, universal healthcare. And that's very, very important. The idea that if you fall down sick, people will be able to help you because we have the systems in place where it's the right thing to help each other. It's very, very important. I mean, we just had a provincial election, so, like, the privatization of our healthcare is kind of up for debate right now. But I also believe that people will fight tooth and nail to keep that shit from happening. Anyways, all this is to say, I don't know shit about politics. I'm dressed like an absolute smoke show that would come into the room and make you forget about everything other than that throbbing, painful fucking erection in your pants. So let's just circle back into that. This is why I like talking about sex so often, because sex is infinitely interesting without having to be painful. But we can also pendulate into, like, the painful elements of, I mean, pain is not perfectly inappropriate during sex. There are some perfectly appropriate times where pain is very appropriate during sex. So we can go into each and every one of it. Politics is a little bit more difficult. I don't know about how much, like, pain is justified in politics and how much feels just like the necessary blood for the machine to run. Kind of freaked me out. I don't want to be freaked out. I'm trying to be sexy. Yeah, I'm trying to be undeniably come fuck me sexy right now. I don't really know if I can be anything other than that, so let's move on from it. It's about gooning. It's all about gooning. Regulating yourself and get the gooning going even harder. Oh, I think there's a gift. I think there is a gift in getting older. I'm starting to sort of figure it out. So, you know how when you get older, everything kind of slows down. Things get a little bit tighter. Things get a little bit stiffer. You can start sleeping wrong, quote unquote. I think that might actually be a gift. I think that happens because as we get older, every part of our senses, our ability to see, our ability to hear and touch and feel doesn't necessarily become better, gets worse, but the honing becomes more. It becomes more honed. I think that can be overwhelming, overstimulating for the average person, which is why working on your regulation, why working on recalibrating yourself, and why working on sort of leaning into sensitivity, the sensitivity that you've honed over the years of experience with all your senses, is how we get to more pleasure. I think that we get older and number and stiffer and these types of things. And when I say we, if we were speaking French, I would be saying vous, not tu. I'm not saying we, you and me. I'm not even saying you and me and everyone else in this conversation. I'm using the general population of humanity. You don't need to argue with me individually and be like,
Actually, I've decided that I'm going to become more fit, so I'm even better than I was when I. It's like, okay, fine, yes, you're doing the opposite of what everybody else's lived experience will be, and that is why you're saying it. But your quote unquote exception to the rule only just further proves the actual existence of the rule. Thank you, we've heard it all before 1,000 times. Let me just have both sides of this conversation for you. You're welcome. Val, get your toy. Get your toy, Val. Things get more painful as you get older. Absolutely. You're being overstimulated constantly. What choice does your body have except for to shut down and numb and be a little bit less than? That's why the regulation is so good. Gives you permission to actually lean into that more and more and more. The more and more and more that I think we're supposed to be experiencing. I think life is supposed to be getting better and better and better. Ah, the microphone is so super quiet today. I'm not denying. Yeah, I think I can. I guess maybe I might have touched the gain. Maybe I turned down the gain. I can turn up the gain. So many shiny black outfits recently. It's kind of been dark, you know what I mean? Like, nighttime is the predominant time. I'll be honest with you guys. It's awful. Do you remember we thought that it was just like a bunch of weirdos coming in and talking about how quiet it was? But then it wasn't this noticeably quiet on Friday. Maybe I was just noticeably louder on Friday. I'll play. Oops. Oh. Come here, you. I don't know. I also think it's absolutely possible that I touched something over there and I made it different. I think that happens. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think so. I do my best, but also, man, sometimes my best is in fucking up. Sometimes my best is I'm gonna fuck up the best I can, too. Val, get your toy! Get it! Could you hear that? Was that loud enough for you? I'll check it. It's time for my first break, so I'll check it right now. Yeah. I'll see how it goes. Ooh, don't go anywhere. turned it up. Am I louder now? I hope I'm louder. I did fiddle with the gain, and in fiddling with the gain, I was like, oh, you moved stuff on this part of the desk recently. And when you moved stuff on this part of the desk, you might have touched the gain. And you might have, the dog's up there too, so we're all just here together for you. I want to talk more about the substance. I want to talk more about the substance. Or, I mean, fine. We don't have to talk about the substance. But I do want to talk more about movies because I'm a cinephile and I fucking love movies. I fucking love movies. And I often thought growing up that I was like, I want to be an actor. And I do want to be an actor. I'm actually really excited to tell you guys that I signed up for an on-film acting class. I've taken on-film acting classes before in university, but I was in university a really long time ago, so this is sort of like the necessary refresher that you do when you're like, oh, I think I'm ready to like make my childhood dreams come true, which is to be an actor. And then I often was like, well, the best part about being an actor would then be like, when you win an Oscar, that's like the number one best thing. And it's very interesting that now as a 35-year-old woman, I'm in my 35th year, I'm only 34 years old. Welcome back, Sterny. Now the idea of winning an Oscar is not only like impossible, which is comforting, but also it's fallen into the category of like, that's not my definition of success anymore. That feels really good. What your definition of success is changes throughout your entire life, sometimes in good ways, sometimes in really bad ways. It's something that I think we see really often when people get rich. You're just like, oh my gosh, why did they turn into such an asshole? And it's like, well, maybe their definition of what was success changed. And now their definition of successful is being this asshole. My definition of success changes. What is your definition of success? My definition of success is being able to get groceries without having to worry about the like entire fucking cost financially crippling me for the foreseeable future. That's really, for me, that's it. That's my dream of success. It's just food. It's just like food when and wherever I want it. That amount of success feels satisfying to me. But you know how we were just talking about like we get older and we get so much stimulation. We get like our senses are becoming more honed as we're having new things like pop up. It's very, very crazy. Getting older is kind of painful. So we numb ourselves. We like numb the fuck out of ourselves, which is not ideal. Not ideal to be numbing ourselves. But then the difficulty is that if you don't lean into numbing yourself, then you fall into pain. Like uncomfortable pain. Which, oh shit, every time I try to talk about movies, we come back to TV shows and it's all about severance. And it's all about severance. You guys, somebody did us the exquisite pleasure of going on Reddit and reading Ivan Ivanovich. The death of Ivan Ivanovich. I forget exactly what his last name is. The death of Ivan, something very, very Russian sounding. And it's a book about how pain is necessary. By the way, is this outfit inspired by something? Yeah, it's inspired by Sue's outfit in The Substance. Her like going out on the town outfit. But then the difficulty with my going out on the town outfit, Sue outfit, is that I wanted it to be like this and not like how it is in the movie. So this isn't what it's like in the movie, but it's also not like it's not like in the movie. You know what I mean? It's more of like an inspired by than cosplay. Yeah, outfit inspired by than cosplay of. Yeah. So the pain is necessary. The pain is actually really, really good. And something that I've been noticing about myself. That's right, Squeak. Get in here. Oh God, yes. Come here so I can give you an absolute fucking bite, my little squeaky mouse. I'll shake you up real good. You won't even feel it. Feeling pain is very good and very, very necessary. It's part of what teaches us that fire is hot and that it can damage us because fire looks so beautiful and tempting and perfect and embracing, but we need to be able to feel when that embrace becomes too intense. Yes, yes, yes. My favorite part of taking all of your stupid fucking money is that it doesn't even matter to me. Remember when you gave $200 and I just laughed and laughed and laughed at you? I remember. I was here for that. Yes. As I've gotten older, I've noticed the parts of yourself that you numb. Oh, that's right, Picasso. That's absolutely correct. Yeah, you're stupid beyond fucking belief. I can't ignore that. I can't. I need to tell you. You compel me to not breed, but maybe be bred. Yeah. Like cinnamon raisin bagel. Yeah. I must be bred. Yes. And I can't ignore it. I can't ignore you. Stupid Picasso. The volume is still so low. Okay. Oh no! Oh no, my doula squid. Doula squid. Look at what I did for you. Look at what I did for you. Look at the way that I have rejigged my life for you. I also feel like this outfit is very like Queen Beryl of the Negaverse. Very, maybe even season, like in the later series of Sailor Moon villains. Yes. Very Sailor Moon villain. I feel like I could also very easily be a Sailor Moon villain, which is my favorite way to be as well. Nothing really changed. Oh. How's that? What? Oh, I think that was it. I think I touched the button that changes it. My bad. Hey, sometimes you push the right button. I'm sorry, now I'm actually here. It's actually so much better, and that literally changed it so dramatically. Okay. Yay, I fixed the problem, and we banned a whole bunch of people who were literally just very politely telling us the truth about what the fuck was going on. Oh, I'm so sorry. You guys are missing out on some of the most amazing parts of stream. Yeah, that. You like that, you worthless morons. You get all that. And now it's perfect. Oh, and I love the different types of squeaks. It's not enough that it all squeaks. It's the different types of squeaks. Okay, yeah, now you're real fucking loud. Now you're real fucking loud. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, goodness. Okay. I can still, and you can hear me and it's all good. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm here to make it good for you, baby. I'm here to make it good for you. I apologize that it were bad before. I know that you guys need to be able to hear me very, very clearly because that's kind of the most important part of stream. And who gives a fuck what I look like? I look like a different idiot every single day, which is good. Hopefully it gives some variety to these nuts that you're busting. No, you can even bring it closer. It's okay. I project a lot. Although you're right that I don't need to. You guys can hear me. It's all right there for you. I don't need to scream at ya. What's going on with your YouTube? My YouTube? I don't have a YouTube. I have no idea what happens on YouTube. I can't possibly begin to tell you. I have no idea. That'd be crazy if I was aware of it. I think it's probably important that I don't know anything about it. I think that's the most important thing. I have better things to think about. Like the I'm actually so excited. Comic-Con is coming up. Comic-Con is happening in about 2 weeks in Toronto. If you guys have never been to Comic-Con before, you are missing out. It is so fun. It is so exciting. There are so many cool things to see, so many wonderful people to connect with. I'm very, very, very excited. I'm trying to figure out the best way of getting everything done, the best way of doing everything that I want. I want to make sure that I have lots of good pictures, but I often forget to take pictures. I want to make sure that my cosplays are comfortable, Fabulous. And a third thing, I also want to work on my perspicacity. My perspicacity. V, how are you today? I'm so excited about getting, it's the things that I'm focusing on for the next 2 weeks, basically, is just getting everything ready for Comic-Con. So, I think I'm going to try to go all 3 days. Very excited for that. I have cosplays planned for all 3 days. One of them involves a full outfit that I already own and I think is really wonderful, fun, sexy, part of what it is. How do I it's a gender bent costume. That's what I'm most excited about. So the first day is a gender bent costume, one of my favorite male anime characters, and I'm being the girl version of it. I'm so excited. Yes. I think it's gonna be amazing. I'm really, really looking forward to it. The second day is an old favorite cosplay that is sexy, comfortable, and honestly just makes me feel like the best version of myself. I love it. And then the third day is a brand new cosplay, which is mostly made of actually already fabricated, purchased elements, which means I need to change those elements to bespoke to me. They're not quite perfect yet. Dashing, I love you all so much. I want to remind you that the reason that I'm not saying this out loud isn't because we're on Jeopardy and you writing out the correct answer in chat, it doesn't get you a reward. It actually just shows that you're not paying attention. You're compromising my quote-unquote safety because telling chat what my cosplay will be. I have no problem giving you guys hints and we can guess at it. It's super cool and fine. It's just that sometimes mods and former moderators forget that it's not, and it's not just you, Dashing. Ghost Baby has done it. Abdul's probably done it. It gets really difficult because I talk with you guys personally about my personal life, and then I also stream with you, and then you guys kind of, unfortunately, sometimes overlap my personal life with my streaming life, and it's uh-oh, no, that stuff was personal V, and stuff is streaming life. Exactly. I think it's already putting me enough danger to be I'm going to Comic-Con at all, because people then can be oh, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna fucking stab you in the head and then you're gonna be dead and then I'll piss all over your corpse. Who knows what the people on the internet are like? We truly have no fucking idea. But we do need to be very careful about that because we don't know what people on the internet are like at all. And it's very easy to just be oh, well, I made a joke, I wasn't thinking. Yeah. Oftentimes we do say things without thinking and in a joking way. But I don't know, on the internet, my dad really raised me to recognize what a boiling pot of scummy villainy you all are. Yeah, my dad really warned me about you idiots. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm mostly joking. I promise you I'm mostly joking. You're not a scummy pot of repulsive villains. The internet isn't actually. They're not. Most people are actually quite nice. A lot of people are so much kinder and so much more generous and surprising and whole. There's a lot. I kind of used as a coping mechanism this idea that people who are chronically online are inherently broken in some way, and that they're just using being chronically online to fix their brokenness. And now I realize how fucking stupid and how poorly that reflects on me. There are so many happy and whole people on the internet all day, every day. That's what the internet is like. There's not a set number of good people who are allowed on the internet. Oh, thank you, Well of Ascension. Yeah. Literally, there can be a limitless number of good people on the internet. And this has been the most difficult part of being a streamer, is recognizing that the difference between the good people coming to your stream and the bad people coming to your stream is you. Is the streamer. It actually isn't the audience. It actually isn't the audience. So often I after stream will say to the moderators good job, moderators, you did a great job with chat today, and the moderators will be yeah, chat was this way or that way, And I've learned, this is so painful to say, I'm being disgustingly honest with you idiots. Don't ever repeat this shit. Chat is almost always a real reflection of where your train of thought is going as a streamer. We are so good at reading body language subconsciously. It's what really stuck out to me in the most recent episode of Severance was the like exquisite use of body language. And on the days when I feel like I could be knocked over by an errant gust of wind, that's when chat comes in like a gale force nightmare. All of a sudden chat is billowing and blowing like a wind that I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck? Like, how are you guys doing the exact thing that I felt would kill me? And it's because, in a way, you can read my mind. You actually can. But then that means that if you can read my mind, then I can think what I need you to do. And then you do it. And then you do it. And then leaning and relaxing into that power, that all I need to do is just think the thought. And then you do it. You know what you do. I just need to think it, and then you do it. Oh, yes. So, in the most recent episode of Severance, it's Monday. We can talk about the most recent episode of Severance because we've had the whole weekend for hopefully people to be able to watch it. I think that's why they put it out on Thursday night. I think they put it out on Thursday night for people who are in that in-between area where some people work all weekend. Some people's jobs are working Friday to Sunday, and that's like where they work. Some people work Monday to Friday. So Thursday night, Friday night is kind of like the closest overlap between what everybody's sort of-ish work schedules are. So we have the weekend now, or you had like the week or whatever you got. Except for the people who haven't watched season 2 for binging. Oh, yes. Again, I'm not in charge of you. I can't tell you what to do. But you're so stupid and wrong, disgusting and moronic for doing that, you idiots. Wrong. You morons. You're so stupid. You're so wrong. You're so stupidly wrong. It makes me angry. Come here so I can fucking jam my heel into your nostril and into your piss hole at the same time. I'm very flexible. These legs go all the way up and down and out and about. You know what I mean? Get out of here, you fuckwits. Binge watching it is a nightmare. That's terrible. Tell me that you don't know shit without telling me that you don't know shit. My innie is very intrigued. My outie is confused. I love actually the way of thinking about this. Yes, it does feel very good because our innies can be equated to the psychological notion of the untarnished self. Go to Google and type in the untarnished self. I'm very curious to see what Google says for each and every one of you. One of the worst decisions that Google has ever made in its entire existence is using AI to tell you things. But, I don't know, every time God shits on you, you can use it as fertilizer if you choose to. What I think is wonderful is if I get you guys to Google the same things, your AI will tell you different things. And I think we can not only understand more about each other, we can also understand about like what AI is learning about us. Yeah, if anything. Hey, says Comet Balls, leave my beautiful piss hole alone. I'm shy. My innie is a freak in the sheets. Your untarnished self? Yeah. I think many of our untarnished selves would be deeply erotic, would be creative, imaginative, would be daring, brave. Yeah, they don't know what it is to fail. They haven't had that tarnishing yet. They release on Thursday, so on Friday morning, you can smarmily remind everyone that they're behind you an episode on Severance. Me, just for me personally, they do this just for me. I knew the whole world was just for me. My smarminess is justified, baby. So justified. I'm going to write your name on the bottom of my shoe so that every time I take a step, you feel it, you bastard. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. My outie is a moron. He dumb? He a dick? My AI didn't tell me anything on that one. Yikes, yeah. My Annie would be like Dylan. Do you think your Audi is like Dylan too then? It's hard to be separated from them, right? Two halves of the same coin. My Annie is seeing all of this, seeing all of this, seeing all of it. But are you really seeing it? But are you really seeing it? Are you? I'd like to have more balance between who my Annie and my Audi are. Well, of Ascension, yes, exactly. And this is what I was talking to go back earlier, what regulation is. You've seen Jujutsu Kaisen. If you haven't seen Jujutsu Kaisen, you really need to. The villain in Jujutsu Kaisen has this absolutely horrifying ability to manipulate the shape of your soul, which can then change your body irrevocably into like some sort of terrible nightmare. The reality is that this is true. The reality is that that girl who dumped you and that boss who never listens to you and steals your accomplishments and the way that your parents treated you, all of those things affected the shape of your soul. Although the idea of the soul has been really commandeered for religious purposes, which is obviously not ideal for what I'm trying to get into your head, it can be beneficial for especially visual thinkers like myself to think about your soul, your stand in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure terms. This is a real thing. This is your mental counterpart. I talked on stream about how did we not ban that person? Oh, Rich, just ban that person. Don't just delete their comment, just ban them. Your soul is exactly whatever you think it is, but I am kind of understanding how the idea of a soul can fit into our mind, brain, body connection. Yeah, I don't really want that person in my chat. No, thank you. I don't, it's so inappropriate and it's so rude and I feel like it's so disrespectful for everything that I've done today. I'm not really in the mood for, and to be perfectly honest, I feel so deeply disrespected by that worthless fucking chatter's comment. I'm now gonna wring even more capital out of the disgusting cock-stroking hog squeezers in chat. That's right, idiots. It's time to start gifting again. It's not me doing this to you. It's chat doing it to you. If you want them to be better, I mean, be better. There it is. Exactly. Also, therapy is very expensive. Literally hundreds and hundreds of dollars per hour. So, get going, you sad fucking sacks. You know what's terrible about that? I don't like sad sack. I don't like that word. I love your sacks. I love a ball sack. I love ball sacks. I live for getting into the ball sack. You know what I mean? Men's bodies are often quite hard. Men's bodies do not have that like absolutely perfect extra layer of fat that women's bodies do. My body has a wonderfully generated extra layer of body fat. Makes me seem womanly and curvaceous. And so men are quite often so very hard. Exactly, Well of Ascension. Men are so often quite very hard. They're very hard. Like, your arms can be hard. Your shoulders can be hard. Your stomach can be hard. Your legs can be hard. So much hardness. Your cocks can be hard. All of this hardness. But your ball sack, there's where I can believe in a God. Absolutely. We've talked about this a lot. There are ways that God is apparent. There are ways that God feels present. I like that a lot. It makes me comfortable. And then there are times and places and situations where you are very firmly like made aware that there is no God. There is no God. There is no God. Being able to parse out the relevant and irrelevant places where God can and cannot be. God can be in a man's ball sack. Absolutely. Absolutely God can be in a man's ball sack. I have no regrets for the things that I say, but I think it's natural to regret a lot of your own thoughts. Shut up. Shut up and pay me, my lovely darlings. Oh, God. I need one person to come in third place. You need to gift, let's say, 10 subs. If you do 5, I'll scream at you. If you do 10, I'll describe how I'll extinguish your life. If you do 50, I'll ignore you. It's all about the options, baby. It's all about the options. What have I come back to? The continuation of the same conversation that's been happening ad nauseum. Do I ever have a new conversation? Is it ever anything new? No. You're here because I'm familiar and you like it. You're here because you know what you're going to get when I show up on stream, especially in an outfit like this. This pillow is not serving. Yes! And I live for it, and I love it, and I want it more and more every single day. And do you know what that is? The same. That same thing. Like eggs. I love eggs. I could eat eggs every single day for the rest of my life. Potatoes, bread, rice, pasta, or eggs. I guess eggs go into pasta, right? Pasta? Pasta. Pasta. I don't drink coffee. This is tea, my loves. Well of Ascension, literally such a good boy. Literally such a good boy. You're the one that I crammed my immeasurably erotic ass into these pants for. I knew there was a good reason to cram this ass into these pants. And god damn it if you don't just make it all real. Oh, Lawn Roller, welcome back. Hello, Lawn Roller. I'm drinking vanilla Earl Grey right now with oat milk and honey. I love oat milk. I love honey. I love the tea. I cannot deny I'm getting fat off of honey and tea, though. You can see it. My body has a very generous layer of fat. I'm full of it. I just like jiggling. Don't you love jiggling? Yeah, you do. All y'all's ball sacks love a little jiggle. Now imagine your whole body had that ball sack jiggle. Who am I? I'm not stronger than that. I'm not stronger than that desire. Yeah, that's it. That's literally it. Yeah, Brandon. He did that so the next time he does it, which will be another 1,000, it'll do the other alert. He didn't want it to, you know, ignore one alert in favor of the other. Now he'll get both alerts. Yes. I love the way he thinks. I love the way he thinks. I actually broke up with my girlfriend. I'm so sad at the moment. Oh, no, baby, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Breakups can also be good for you. Lots of people cite certain breakups for being excellent turning points in their lives. And I think this one could be for you. I think it's absolutely possible, my dear. Oh. V always stunning in these outfits. I do my best to do my breast. Justice. Every day. Wait, that's not the right alert. That's confusing. What's happening here? Did the other alert get... Oh, no! Oh, no, the whole thing's falling apart. No! No! No, the whole thing's falling apart. That wasn't the right alert at all. That was terrible. It's supposed to be the American Dad alert. What's going on here? And now it's just stuck? Do I need to refresh? Have I been banned? Oh, the whole stream's just like falling apart. So, that's just like a regular day. This is just how it goes. This is just how it is. Overlay, refresh. I love that Well of Ascension got their goodbye message blocked. Yeah, for inappropriate terms. That's good. That's for the best. Yeah. I'm sorry, why is the word shrimp blocked? Because I'm dressed like I'm from The Substance, and if you haven't seen The Substance, you don't understand how disgusting, nightmarish, and vile shrimp is. Like, the movie is like Miss Congeniality and The Thing had a baby. And the most horrifying part of it is the shrimp. There's nothing for it. The shrimp is, that's why the movie is so good. That's why the movie is so fucking good. Because the movie really, like, takes you there with every element of itself. It goes, what is the most extreme version of exactly what we're trying to, what does she do? She's like, stop spoiling the movie. Stop talking about The Substance. Just let them watch it and enjoy it. All right. I'll stop talking about it. We won't talk about The Substance. We'll just enjoy it quietly. Oh, but the hair looks so good today. Oh, yeah, you love it. Oh, yeah, is it your favorite hairstyle? Of course it is, you worthless idiots. I did it just for you. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's kind of the Leia. But the, like, I've been captured by Jabba the Hutt Leia. Yeah. I love The Substance. I think it is an amazing movie. The greatest thing about The Substance is that you consent to it. You know what I mean? You can stop watching whenever you want, Ritus. And the truth is, there's going to be a lot of moments where you want to stop watching. And it makes you, it rewards you for sticking with it. But also, you can consent to not watching this movie. Absolutely. Oh my god, I love Ponyo. You guys, give me Ponyo. Yes, I'll take Ponyo, thank you. I also love Ponyo. Ponyo's a little bit different than The Substance, but I like them both equally. I am very Bayonetta. We're getting close. We're about halfway. We're about halfway to the Bayonetta cosplay, which means I just put my glasses on. Which just means I put on my black framed glasses, and then I'm like, okay, I'm Bayonetta. Oh yeah, now I'm Bayonetta. I know it's more complicated than that. It's also like an attitude. Bayonetta is like a posture, and she's dancing, and she's got her legs. She's got her like fucking leg up all over the place. I feel like I'm quite curvier. I feel like Bayonetta's a little bit slimmer than I am, but I can't deny that like there's so much going on down here. Every time I buy clothing, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm not like particularly huge on top. So like maybe I could fit into like a small on top, but then on the bottom, I'm like, oh, you're not a small on the bottom. You need the medium. And then sometimes I need the large on the bottom. That's not terrible. It's just, I got a large bottom. I got a large bottom. There's no denying it. It's really a part of me. Even if it's not a part of all the characters that I love. Yeah. Woo! The gloves gave me such a fright. Oh my god. Yes, I believe it. Oh wait, hold on. Let me tuck. There we go. Yes, I do have the, well, I mean, we're going to World War III, so, you know, paint me on your fighter pilots, guys. Do it. Do it, paint me on your fighter pilots. Sorry, on your fighter pilots, on your fighter planes, you pilots. I know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. I really don't. I'm not focused on the idea. You know what it is? It's because joking about World War III kind of turns off any other part of functioning in your brain. Because you're like, should I be joking about this? Is this a joke? Is it? Oh. I just keep reminding myself that we can have fun right now, and that if things get worse, I'm going to spend like parts of the future. If things get worse, then we're going to spend large parts of the future being like, oh, I wish that we had had more fun in the past. which is our present right now. So just have as much fun with me as you possibly can right here in this exact moment. And let's not worry too much about anything else. Yeah. Exactly. As a very wise woman once said, the world may be ending. I can't even do it. I can't even do it. It's not in, I don't got it in me. I'm sorry. I wish I had it in me. It was in me then, and then I put it out of myself, and so that it could go into you guys. And now I think I just need you guys to put it back into me. You know what I mean? Put it back into me. Are your freckles painted on? Because they look really good. No. I just have freckles right here. And here. Like, I just have a large concentration of freckles just right here. To the point that they look fake. But they're not. That's just where they congregate. You guys, I know that spring is coming. I know that spring is coming, and I'm literally so excited for it. Because I can actually, like, feel the warming glow of the embrace of spring way on the horizon. Way on the horizon. I can feel it. I know it's there. The memories of a man in his old age are the deeds of a man in his prime. Pink Floyd. Yes. Oh my God, yes. Fuck yes. Yes. Talk about our beautiful freckled friends. Did you know that Julianne Moore wrote a beautiful children's book about growing up with freckles and growing into your freckles and growing to accept your freckles? And the disgust, and then, like, not to get back into politics, but then the American government banned it. They've, like, banned a book that Julianne Moore wrote about embracing your freckles. It is a wild, wild world. It's a wild world. I'm looking out the window and I'm seeing blue skies and I'm so happy. Feels really wonderful to get that, like, wafting breeze of spring air. Even very early spring air. Where it's like, yeah, it's still winter, but it's not the same kind of cold winter that it was a couple months ago. It smells different. I like to look at the dire thing, says Biking Viking, with a smirk whenever I can. 2025 has made me think about the beginning of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy a lot, where the dolphins are leaving Earth and they're singing, "So long and thanks for all the fish." Oh. Yep. Yep. It reminds me of one of my favorite songs. It's As by Stevie Wonder. As around the sun, the earth don't cease revolving. The lyrics are so sweet, and it says that I love you until the dolphins fly and parrots live at sea. And it says, I'll love you until every ocean covers every mountain high. And I'm like, oh my God, we're getting there. Oh no. Yeah, like we're coming to like the peak of our love for each other, because it's the end of days. We're fucked. I don't like this guy's comment. I think you're being stupid. It's kind of annoying. I remember growing up hearing girls complain about having freckles and being so confused because I always thought they looked great. Yes. Yeah. So many of my friends had such beautiful freckles and covered them up. And it made me feel so sad because I felt the exact same way. Which is why it's so wonderful then to like get this freckle positivity. Because, yeah, we should feel that, each and every one of our unique characteristics makes us a great version of ourselves. That is the truth. And that shouldn't be taken away from us or anyone else. That's the truth. In my experience. I thought you were going to say Julianne Moore wrote Pippi Longstocking. That would be crazy, and no. Pippi Longstocking's like an old Dutch story, isn't she? Spending my time in my prime on your stream. I mean, I feel like you really want to overemphasize your impact on this stream. Nobody knows who you are. I feel like you just got here. I don't really think that you are able to like grasp the mantle of having used your Prime here on InvaderVie's stream. I don't actually stream that much for you to do that. I don't like the way this guy's talking to me. Anyone else feel that? I remember growing up and, yeah, being really irritated by people who behave in this way. Yeah, they probably banned it because of the underlying message about accepting yourself the way you are. I mean, Rich, you don't actually think I don't know why they would ban a book about freckles. You don't, like, I'm not stupid. I'm saying, why would they do that? Because it is so fucking stupid to do that, even on the smallest level. Any type of acceptance is being demonized. Never mind, Rich. Rich, maybe you should just mod instead of typing things that are annoying. Sorry, I'm being so rude to you. But only because I think I am just more patient with the stupidity that I invite from chat than I am from the stupidity that I'm inviting from my moderators. Ah, it was a Swedish author, Astrid Lindgren. And you have been streaming a lot more lately. Trying my best. Uh-oh, LOL. I'm just sort of getting the feeling that all of a sudden I'll say things on stream and then you guys are responding to me as if it's Jeopardy. Do you know what I mean? I've mentioned this like a couple times now, where I'm saying things and you guys are giving me answers that I didn't ask for. Exactly. Let's just refocus. Let's refocus. It's not necessarily a test to what you guys know. I don't need you to be smart in that way. There's other ways of being intelligent. I mean, I think that emotional intelligence is probably the most erotic thing. And we never do any work on that. Never, ever, ever. Such a cute outfit. I'm substancing. I also just love that these go all the way up. All the way up. It's all glove, all the way up. Ooh, give me that emotional intelligence. But it's like, what does that actually mean? It means having your feelings and actually having your feelings. Being like, I'm angry. This makes me angry. I'm literally so angry by this. And then being like, why am I angry? What is the root of my anger? And quite often, the root of our anger is our own insecurities. And then recognizing what we're insecure about is a nightmare. Is an absolute fucking nightmare. Because what we're insecure about is usually stuff that we need to change ourselves. Truly. Whether it's our perspective on ourselves or our habits. It's usually internal. And then like, do you know what I like? I like when the internal feelings are externally stimulated. Like when I watch a good movie or I have a good sexual experience. And then I get to be like, wow, my body feels amazing when I take in this stuff. It can feel equally good when your body expels things, like its own negative associations or its own negative feelings. But we don't get any, you guys, we have no idea how to deal with negative feelings. It took me literally years of therapy and medication to begin, like just recently, like what do negative feelings actually feel like? Because it was all very like hippy dippy. Can you feel that? And me just being like, oh yeah, I totally feel that. I have no idea what I was feeling. No. I had no idea. I think truly watching the Pixar movie Inside Out helped so much by just characterizing the feelings. And then when they popped up, instead of, Ritus put this really beautifully the other day. We weren't talking about any one particular feeling in general, but just that sort of hunger that lives inside of all of us. Ritus was like, it's too chaotic. It's too wild. And like to let it out would be a nightmare, would be unacceptable. And I agree. I often feel like my feelings are unacceptably big or unacceptably wild or unacceptably chaotic because they're so big. And using the personification, using the characters that they created in Inside Out gave a really, really nice little box for them to be like, okay, so let's imagine that my rage really is like a little square-shaped fire brick. Little square-shaped fire brick. What is the worst thing that a square-shaped fire brick can do? And then what are the best things that a square-shaped fire brick can do? And then feeling anger is actually just going through, what is the best thing about my anger? What is the worst thing about my anger? What is the most disgusting thing about my anger? What is the most joyously surprising thing about my anger? What is the most terrifying aspect of my anger? In theater school, they talked so much, it didn't make any sense to me, about like what moving through the emotion is. And then I watched Inside Out, and I'm like, oh, moving through the emotion is pairing up each emotion as it pops up with all the other emotions around it and going, which part of this is that, and which part of that is this, and which part of these pieces fit together. And moving through the emotion doesn't have to be like an impossible thing. It's just usually starting with anger. Honestly, usually starting with anger. And then going into disgust, anger, disgust, fear, sadness. And then those are the feelings that for a lot of us are very available at the beginning. Somebody cuts you off in traffic, you're immediately very fucking angry. So then start with anger. Or your boss tells you that you're not getting a promotion and you're immediately so fucking disgusted with them. Start with disgust. Start with revulsion. This outfit is so triggering. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. I think a lot of us are coming to terms with this. It's the wonderful thing about humanity is that this is the lesson that we get to learn internally over and over and over again, and then also as a species over and over and over again. And we never have to be done learning. We can always be learning about this. It's exciting. It's also exhausting, but it's the eternal flame, baby. It's the thing that keeps each and every one of us going. At the end of the day, I care more to finish my project than fight every day. Oh, Neithril, I think you're getting too specific about what's going on, dude. I think this is the kind of stuff that you should be talking to your friends about and not typing into InvaderVie's Twitch chat, my dude. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Are you down to play Bayonetta? I don't play games on stream because that's what I do to, like, enjoy my personal time. But did you mean off or on stream? I think I felt like that was because of my personal surroundings. Maybe I think that feral side would be frowned upon because it's not looked at greatly by the people closest to me. Rightus, the most important thing that you get to start cultivating today, right now, is your mind palace. It is the most important thing that I think we can develop. And the reality is, having a locked door between you and bad people can be nice, but it's not real. Like, the reality is every single lock on every single door can be picked or kicked down or pushed through. And so the only safe space that we actually truly need to cultivate is only and entirely inside of ourselves. So that when you close your eyes and you envision, this is what my happy space is, you can picture the way that the windows open. You know what the wall looks like, where it connects to the floor in this room of the safe space in your mind. It feels really nice when you can look around and draw inspiration from real life, but cultivating that space inside yourself is like, that's what's gonna go with you, because the truth is, I've been thinking a lot about how I love where I live, but being a Canadian in Toronto right now means that, like, in the very near future, we might have to get used to the idea that things might be different. We might not be able to live here because America might invade, and they might say, Americans live here now, not for Canadians. And if I lost these walls, if I lost this home, how would I carry it with me so that I don't actually feel devastated or destroyed by losing my home, which feels like literally the only thing that's kept me alive for a long time? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go take pictures of my butt. I'm gonna take a picture of my butt. I'm gonna post it on Instagram for you. You're gonna love it. Hello again. Let me throw my gloves back on. Let me get into my jazz. What have you been up to? What are you doing? Oh, you've been thinking of jokes. Oh, I love jokes. Give me your best joke. Sam Dog says, 2 wind turbines in a field. One says, do you like music? The other replies, yes, I'm a big heavy metal fan. It's so good and it's so stupid and I fucking love it so much. I actually love it so much. Yes, sign me up for more of that. All right, I'll take it. Do you know what else I love? Grilled cheese sandwiches and soup. So I'm so embarrassed. I feel like I'm one of those millennials who quote unquote feels like she doesn't know how to cook for herself. Like I'm not confident in my ability to cook for myself in the kitchen until I remember that you're allowed to live on soup and sandwiches. Like as an adult, you could just do that. You're just allowed to. I feel like I don't know how or when or why it happened, but we really downplayed the like universal, the universal experience of just soup and a sandwich. This sounds like Steven Universe music to me. I liked it a lot, yeah. The slow cooker. The slow cooker is everything. My best friend Brooklyn has a slow cooker as well. Or, pardon me, maybe she had yeah, it's a slow cooker. It's a slow cooker. I was like, maybe she had a pressure cooker. And then I was like, no, I don't think I would knowingly allow one of my friends to keep a pressure cooker. Because pressure cookers are wildly dangerous appliances. Not to be confused with the very safe, happy, and, like, kitchen-friendly slow cooker. Yeah. Oh, I do love the slow cooker. Well, the reason that this music might remind you of Adventure Time as well is because Rebecca Sugar, who made Steven Universe, worked first on the music on Adventure Time. So it's, yeah, so much crossover. It makes me so happy to think of all the people who came together and created The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack as like that starting point for a whole bunch of other shows that grew off of it. And then it's just so many good shows came off of that one. Like Regular Show, Adventure Time, and then Steven Universe. I'm pretty sure Gumball was... Oh, Over the Garden Wall for sure, because Alex Hirsch... sorry, not Alex Hirsch. The creator of Over the Garden Wall, whose name is... No, I don't know it off the top of my head anymore. I didn't watch it enough this fall. Fuck. Ham boning's gonna save your life someday. I've always wanted to date a girl named The Power. Patrick McHale, thank you. Yes, Patrick McHale made Over the Garden Wall. Yes. How could I ever forget? They made a really, really terrifying character with his name in The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack called Punsy McHale, who is one of the scariest motherfuckers on TV I've ever seen in my entire life. And then Alex Hirsch did work on The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack, and then he went on to make Gravity Falls. Yes. And Chowder, too. I don't know who made Chowder. I wasn't a Chowder gal. Is that rude of me? Nothing against Chowder. I think the animation style was a lot for me. Oh, you're just in here quoting the regular show? Just quoting Regular Show? Oh, man, yeah. You used to have such a big crush on JJ Quintel. I was like, oh my god, I love him. He's totally my type. And then you watch him be Mordecai and you're like, maybe I don't like him. Maybe I don't like him. Oh, yes, there we go. Oh, I love it. Oh, and then I lay here and I pretend like I'm Elle Woods in her video submission to go to Harvard. She's laying like this. Why should I be a Harvard Law student? Let me tell you exactly. I am Elle Woods and I'm going to Harvard Law School. And you can't stop me and don't even try. And if you do, I'll claw your fucking eyes out. Nope, Chowder was one of the original creators of Chowder. Wait a minute. Yeah, hold on. Chowder is something else entirely. You get to watch regular show for the first time, but Viking gets to watch regular show for the very first time. I need to rewatch it because I don't think I watched all of it. I think I got close to the end of the last few seasons, and then I have this like terrible habit of being like, nope, I don't like when things end, so I just want them to go on forever. So I don't want to watch the end of it. Like, I don't think I've even watched the end episodes of Adventure Time. I'm almost positive I haven't, actually. Oh, that's kind of bad. Full-on Dom outfit today. Oof, all my hope has been... hope all has been good with you. It feels good in this outfit. The most important thing is that this outfit feels good. If nothing else, the outfit feels great. I've watched the first episode of regular show like 10 times and then almost no other episodes. That's good. We'll get into it. We'll do it. Oh, yeah. I've not either. Nor seen any of Fiona and Cake. Oh, I've seen regular show, I kid you not, 3 times all the way through. Favorite anime show. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Actually, Chowder is amazing. I'm hearing amazing things about Chowder. Everybody needs to watch Chowder. Soda machine that doesn't work. Send it to the moon. Bunch of baby ducks. Send it to the moon. That is, we should send more things to the moon. Ooh, the Flapjack family of cartoons. Oh, what a fun chart. I love it. Oh, I like that a lot. Look at how neat that is. It's gonna get bigger. It's also just gonna get bigger because those people made so many wonderful, amazingly successful shows. I hope they get to do more of what they want to do. I want to hear more of their stories. I want them to tell me more. Absolutely. I live for it. Yeah, Bee and Puppy Cat's on there as well. Bee and Puppy Cat had his own entire web series that was like long and developed. Yeah. And then there was the Netflix show, which is just so comforting, so wholesome, so InvaderVie. Actually, like, yes, InvaderVie and then not InvaderVie, yeah. Oh no, I don't think I know that quote, my dude. I don't remember. That one's not at the top of my head. I'd love to rewatch The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack because I remember watching it as like a person in my 20s and being like, this is freaking me out. This is freaking me out in a way that if my roommates come home and they watch me watching this, they're going to be like, what the fuck are you watching? And with tears in my eyes, I'm going to have to turn to them and be like, I don't fucking know. So now I feel, I feel like I'm prepared now to have that honest conversation with my roommate when he comes home. And he's like, what the fuck are you watching? And I go, The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. It's really going places. I'll know. Oh, the Mississippi Queen. Oh, I get the quote that you're doing. That's another episode. I think also you have rewatched regular show over and over and over again. I think the individual lines and their meaning have sunk into you. For most of us who have watched regular show, it's been so emotionally triggering. It's just its own entire thing. Hey, how are you? I'm good. I spent all weekend dating myself. We should all be dating ourselves. For sure. It's so much more no offense to other people. I love dating other people. I've had so much fun dating other people. I really, really have. I also just realized that I have so much fun when I'm dating myself. So dating myself looks like making plans to go out to a fancy dinner and then going out dancing and then making dinner at home and falling asleep on the couch. That's dating, honestly. Sometimes it's like the fantasy. It's enough to make the plan and to look at your lover in the eye, which in this case is yourself, and go, this is my plan. This is what I want to do with myself. I'm going to visualize like what I'm going to wear, how I'm going to get there, how I'm going to enjoy myself. And then in the moment, once it happens, you actually get to assess, is this plan the right thing for me to do? Or would I benefit from listening to what my partner is telling me, which is that, like, I want to go to sleep. I need a nap. I can't go out right now. So, on Friday night, I was going to go out and do this whole plan. I was going to go out to a nice fancy dinner and then take myself out dancing in like a fun, sexy outfit that like moved really nicely with all my dance moves. I didn't end up doing any of that because I fell asleep on my couch, and then I was awoken by, I guess, maybe the loudest thunderclap I've ever heard in my entire life. And if you Google Toronto Friday, like whatever the date was of last Friday, I can't be bothered to remember those numbers. People heard this thunderclap, which was part of thunder snow. It was snowing. It was a snowstorm in like a part of the city. And there was this single thunderclap that was so loud on Friday evening in Toronto that people heard it for 13 kilometers. That's about 6 miles. 6 miles! 6 miles apart, people heard this one crack of thunder. That's a big fucking thunderclap. It was so big and so loud, people thought it was a bomb going off or an explosion because it was so big and so loud. It didn't even seem within the realm of possibility that it was a natural thing. It just didn't even seem natural. It was crazy. I took it as the solidifying evidence that Pokemon Go has been doing deeply intense marketing in Toronto. First, Articuno coming in with record-breaking levels of snow. Thank you for using Ice Beam. Not ideal because oh no, I forgot the Firebird's name. I was gonna call him Magneton. No. Magmar. No. Is it bad that I never get the Firebird of the legendary 3 birds? It's Articuno and Zapdos and Moltres. Aw, Moltres. Aw. I always forget about Moltres. Anyways, we had that Moltres in the flaming explosion of the plane flying out of the sky. That was crazy. Poor Moltres. Thank you for helping me remember Moltres. And then Zapdos, that thundercrack. During the ice storm, we have all 3 legendary birds. Pokemon Go, please relax with your marketing schemes. The city can't possibly handle any more. Oh God. But also, here's the time and now is the place. Wait a minute. I said what I said. Shush. I wonder why I thought that I don't know. Watching you makes me want to take my clothes off, and not in a sexual way. It's because it's hot enough where I am, and wearing those tight things would make me burst into flames. You know what's excellent? Again, you must regulate yourself. We must constantly be on the search for, like, more regulation. How can we regulate ourselves? How does one stay regulated? How do you do it in a world where it's getting hotter? Because this is the thing. It's just going to be hotter and hotter and hotter. How do you regulate? We must be vigilant. No, that's actually the exact opposite way of regulating yourself. What you're describing is a permanent state of arousal. That is the antithesis of regulation. Nope, we need to come back to recalibration. You need to have an acute understanding of when it's important to be vigilant and when it's important to relax. And you have to do both. It's that yin and yang, baby. No, the temptation is just too hard. You must resist temptations. You must resist temptations. You can't allow yourselves to give in to temptations. That's a reward for being disciplined. Yes, you get to give in to those good feelings as a reward for being disciplined. No more, no less, you fuckers. No more, no less, you fuckers. Sorry, I don't know where that's coming from. Probably it's supposed to be directed at myself, but it comes out easier on you guys. Make me angry, you idiots. Are we not supposed to enjoy UV? No, I'm supposed to be using the absolute light speed highway that is shame to get you to arousal. If you don't behave shamefully, how am I supposed to possibly ever get you to arousal? That's right, be shameful, you worthless idiots. Shame yourselves. Shame yourself, not just in the glazing, but in the gooning. Oh, thanks, Night Surfer. I don't know, says Nathan. If you figure out how I can regulate myself, let me know, because I've been trying to do it for decades, and I'm just a degenerate. I could really tell you how to do it. But I already have, and you haven't been listening, so I'm not going to repeat myself. I'm just going to, I don't know, just keep verbally degrading you, demeaning you, and dehumanizing you until you hit absolute rock bottom. I mean the foundational bedrock of who you are as an entire human being. And then once you've reached that state of nothingness, that void, that lack of everything that you thought made you you, that's where I will come in and I will give you purpose and shape, and you will rejoice, and it will be grand. Guys, this is cult shit. This is cult shit, but I'm ready. I've watched other people make their cults. I'm ready to make my own cult. Sign me up. Sign me up, mother. I'm ready for my cult. I know how it's gonna go. Yes. Cult queen coming. Yeah, it's all spelt with C's. Even queen. Yay. Sign you up for the cult. No, you guys can't afford. So the biggest thing about cults is that it takes your money, and you don't have any money to give me. You might have your own money that you are desperately clinging to, some sort of idea that that's what's going to make you great. But you don't realize that submitting to me is actually, you know. You know what it is. Yes, submit to me. Yet, doesn't it feel so good and so natural to submit? It's exactly where you want to be, babies. Submit, my dears. 2 months in a row feels insane. Didn't I just meet you yesterday? Wasn't that last Tuesday? It being the prime is even funnier. Well, if he's got nothing else, he's got a great sense of humor. And he has a heart of gold, a brain full of ADHD, a perfect cock, and an ass that just won't quit. So, like, the sense of humor is sort of just like icing on the top of the rest of that. I'll give you all my money and my fame and my riches, anything you want, V. I'll take all your money right now. I literally have no desire for anything else. I'm every woman, and it's already all in me. But I will take your money, because then I'm gonna turn that directly into broccoli. I'm fiending broccoli right now. I don't know. I need to look up the in-season fruits and vegetables for March, and then I'm gonna lean really hard into the in-season, being connected to the seasons. I had this epiphany this morning during yoga, where I was like, we become babies every January. It's not just this idea that time resets, but something about going through, to be perfectly honest, the inescapable trauma of the holidays, I feel like gives you the opportunity to embrace and reset your nervous system into infancy and be like, wow, I don't know fucking anything about myself. I don't know a thing. Be baby. I'm here to be mommy. Be baby. I'm here to be mommy. V is a prime mistress. I am in the market. I am in the market. Right. Oh God, thank you for the there it is. Wow, share that with chat as well. Here you go, chat. Here's some stuff that you can eat this month. So I am in the market for finding a committed long-term submissive, and I am so excited for it. The truth is, I'm not one to get a toy that I know I won't play with. And I've had so many people offer to be submissive to me, and I'm like, this is a toy that I don't know if I actually want to play with. And I'm realizing that, yes, you are the toy that I want to play with. I genuinely do want you to submit to me. I know how it will be fun for me to play with you, which I can trust will then create fun for you. I'm so excited! V V, honestly, I don't even care if you steal it from me. No, you need to give it to me willingly. That's the horniest way. I like you getting more thick compared to last year. I am fatter now than I was. This is a very confusing comment. Maybe I shouldn't listen to other people talking about my body in this way. It truly just confuses me. Broccoli with some cheese or just some garlic. So that's the thing. Broccoli tossed in olive oil. Cracked pepper, like fresh cracked pepper. And garlic salt, roasted, is just everything I want to eat. Oh, rhubarb. Oh my god, am I going to make pies? Yeah. Maybe I am getting fatter. I'm like, yes, rhubarb pie. What are the best ways to eat rhubarb? Rhubarb pies. Do you like beets or sweet potatoes? I like beets. I'm learning to like sweet potatoes. I don't know if I love sweet potatoes. I think I've had some bad sweet potato experiences. I just love regular potatoes so fucking much. I really, really do. B baby. And then these commenters make me feel so weird and uncomfortable. Where I'm sitting here saying, gift me 5 subs. And then the commenters are like, I didn't hear that. I'm just going to say, baby, I'm here. I'm your servant. I'm your slave. Take whatever you want from me. I'm here to give you everything. And it's like, okay, gift me 5 subs. Let's, here, do that for, yes, V, tell me what you want, V. V, in any subtle, small way, V. Tell me, V, what do you want from me? How do I serve you, mistress, goddess above? How do I do it? Give me a hint. And I'm like, okay, so gift me 5 gifted subs. How does it happen? Maybe just right there. V, please! V! Oh, V! V, let me know. Oh, finally, this one idiot listened. Oh, my God in heaven. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to insult your intelligence, but I often feel that y'all are being stupid on purpose. Are you? Are you doing this on purpose, my sweet little puppies? My hushing little doggies? I don't even know. Shogun Rommel, you shut your whore mouth. Where's my harmonica? And by my harmonica, I mean your harmonica. Thank you, Shogun Rommel. Oh, this is my favorite. Yeah. Shogun Rommel got me this. It's my favorite. There's nothing better than this. I'll fight you on it. Even works with the outfit. I love it because it's also just like a crescent moon shape. And I like the moon. And I like the moon. The moon likes me and I like the moon. It's the music moon. You guys, it's the music moon. The music moon says, you're banned. Is that Bal's new favorite toy? No. Nope. No. Do you know what Bal likes? Bal likes toys that look like her. All of Bal's favorite toys. No. No, no, no. 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 I'll fucking slap the shit out of you, Shogun Rommel. I think I did that right. Look at how wrong he is. Exactly. No, 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 no. You did it wrong. No. You actually did it so wrong. I don't know. Figure it out. It's a mystery for a Mr. He to figure out. I'm joking. You did it perfectly right. I just have aggression. I just have aggression that needs to come out sometimes. And here it is. And it's just concentrated aggression directly into your face and mind and soul. You're welcome. Just squishing and squashing myself. Mr. Squishy Squash. Floofs exclusively. Only floofs. I'm going to make it OnlyFans. And it's going to be exclusively my erotic stick figure art. My, like, incredibly beautiful erotic stick figure art. That the world will be revolutionarized by. I cannot apologize enough for the stupidity that comes gooping out of this very tight outfit. I'm trying to breathe down into my hips, and I just have the idea of like a very handsome man's body all over my body every time I try to feel my body, and it's a wild body to feel. It's a wild feeling to be felt. Oh, the body. Anyways, I'm relaxed. I'm relaxed. You are relaxed. Everybody's having a good, relaxed time. Okay? Breathe and relax. The thickness, the meatiness, the goopiness of you guys. Orgasm, good. Poet, bad. So bad. Bring your yoga mat. We're doing yoga, okay? I'm gonna be in charge of your body for just 40 minutes. And in those 40 minutes, I'm not gonna touch you. I'm not even gonna look at you. But I'm gonna be in charge of your body, and we're gonna do the yoga together, okay? Bring your yoga mat! I think that you would be better suited to make an OnlyFans exclusively posting tastefully curated pictures of just chicken nuggets. You know what? I'm gonna just throw this out here. I feel like the chicken nugget meme was like 12 years ago. I feel like the chicken nugget meme is about to hit puberty. And let those nuggets turn into cutlets. Maybe it should just be chicken cutlets that remind me of my breasts and ass. Oh, related. It's Lundi. Lundi Gras. Oh my God. Okay, so tomorrow is Mardi Gras for Tuesday. Fat Tuesday. Yes, we get to pick what we're gonna start doing for Lent. I know that Lent can sometimes be like, oh, what are you giving up for Lent? Let's fucking not. You know what I'm giving up every minute of my life? My youth, my joy, my happiness. For Lent, I like to start doing something. So what should we start doing for Lent? A chillaxed V, you say? I try. Who knows? Who knows how I actually feel? Oh, yo, that's good news. My brother is alive, even though he hasn't responded to me in weeks. I just watched him sign on to his Steam account, so I guess I can text him and be like, so you have time to play video games but not text me back? You're a bad brother. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that's not the right choice. It's just also, have you ever been ignored by your sibling? It's so maddening. Literally, bro, what are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? Thunder. It's been 2 months in a row of thunder. That thunder was wild that we heard on Friday. Yep. Steam, yeah. Steam is the ultimate welfare check. Well, no, don't say that because oh my God, friends, go check out my Steam account. I feel like my Steam account hasn't been accessed in ages. You would immediately believe me to be dead. But you need to check, but I keep that hidden because I'm a psycho. You need to be friends with me on my Nintendo Switch and then check my Animal Crossing. Actually, I guess I'm not that consistent with video games. Sometimes I do go months and weeks without playing Animal Crossing as well. I guess the best way to see if I'm alive is to, like, talk to me, I guess. The most maddening. Yeah, my siblings don't have time for me anymore. Oh my God. It's so frustrating. It's really, really frustrating. I sympathize, my dudes. I sympathize. I'm speechless with it. V, last online 3 years ago. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, oh my, I've been dead for 3 years? That explains so much. The Tendy, an elegant chicken for a more civilized age. The chicken tender instead of the chicken nugget. Awesome sauce. Stop. Awesome, please. Shut the fuck up, Ritus. V. Oh my God. You guys, I haven't played a Steam game in 3 years. I'm so old. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so old. Jalen, don't subscribe to me. I'm already dead. Do we ban this guy who says that he's here to worship my feet? Or do we give him the opportunity to just gift me some subs and save himself from judgment? The thighs do thigh. The thighs are often thighing. I thigh, you thigh. Are you a thigh guy? I dated a guy called Mr. Thighs because he had 2 tattoos on his thighs. I hope he's doing well. I do hope he's doing well. He scared me a little bit. It was scary. In his actions, there was a lot of I love you, which is beautiful. When somebody's actions say I love you, wonderful. Actually feels amazing. When somebody's actions say I love you, the way that they like hold a door open for you, or the way that they're like, oh, I got you this roll of stamps because they reminded me of you. That feels like actionable love, and those things feel wonderful. And then as soon as a guy says, I'm in love with you, and he looks you in the eye, he says, I'm in love with you, that feels like an ultimatum. That doesn't feel like love. That feels like an ultimatum, and all of a sudden you're like, uh-oh. I better say out loud, and I'm in love with you too. Otherwise, you're gonna cry in the bathtub all night. Because that's what I did when Mr. Thighs, after 3 months of dating, was like, I'm in love with you. And then I was like, okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna go cry in the bathtub now for 4 hours. 4 hours of bathtub crying. That's how you know it's real. Thigh tattoos are wild. Your legs are a great place to get tattoos because they don't often get a lot of sunlight. And sunlight is the enemy of tattoos. Also easy to cover up in case you have a job that is not tattoo friendly, which most jobs are not. Most jobs are like not particularly tattoo friendly. I think I would have been, and this is a beautiful life lesson for all of my younger viewers, I would be covered in regrettable tattoos if I didn't experience blessed poverty in my 20s. I don't mean like terrible poverty, but like it was a good kind of poverty where I was like, I don't have money for tattoos. And always be very suspicious of people who talk about how poor they are but are covered in tattoos, because tattoos are wildly expensive, or at least they should be. The thighs are important. I love my thighs. I'm an everything guy, but I get stuck on like certain things sometimes. It's good to feel. It's good to be able to appreciate lots of different things. If you like sweet, salty, bitter, spicy, sour, if you can enjoy all of those things for exactly what they are, then you can like so many different things. Yeah. I don't want to ask a question, I'm afraid. Don't be stupid. I don't have patience for your stupidity. Don't be stupid. I don't have patience for your stupidity. You can ask questions. You can. Yeah. How are we doing? We're at 49 out of 69. So we're 20 away from me wearing my glasses and being Bayonetta. You worthless fucking morons. Literally only 20 away. Only 20 away, and you've already given up. I see how it is. For shame. For shame. Just be quiet, and we'll wait for somebody to come into chat and then ask me how they can serve me. Oh, but actually, the actual ways that I want to be served, and I need to be very specific about this. So this is exciting, but frustrating as well. I am not great at doing things that need to be done. I truly do, like everyone else, just want my mind to be read. And I want the things that need to be done to happen by a sort of Rube Goldberg machine of the universe falling into place. But I need to think very specifically, very clearly, how do I want this to exactly happen? How exactly do I want this to happen? And I want this to happen. I guess we could start with just like once a week for 3 to 4 hours, where I would have a servant come over. This is but then this is what it is to live. What it is to live is to reach and to remember and to declare our commitment to all the living. And I am committing to the living experience that I will be served by somebody, man or woman, who is meant to serve. So, They come over, we do laundry, but it's like, I don't know, I think it would be so fun to make them kneel and then to stomp their face, like gently at first, but then with increasing pressure, into my like pile of dirty laundry. And to really make them experience what my dirty laundry really is. To give them that stinky sock lived experience. I think that's what it is that feels so wonderful and so crazy, is the transformation. Tilden, are you here? You said something to me once which like has been echoing in my head about transitions, about like the goings in and the comings out of conversations. And when we were in theater school, they told us, and they like really hammered it into us, that they were like, the most important thing is the transitions. It's all about the fucking transitions. And how do you get from one state to another? And I think that's what it is. It's not that you are actually a pair of my soiled panties. You're not actually a pair of my soiled panties. You're just not. You were born out of a woman's body because some guy knocked her up, and you went to school and you had to learn all the colors in kindergarten and how to write all the letters in grade school and the numbers and whatnot. You're not actually a pair of dirty panties that live and die, and their entire purpose is just to hold my ass and pussy slightly back from the world, ever so slightly back from the world. That's not actually your intrinsic purpose, but to transform and to live and to experience joy and anger, disgust, fear, happiness and sadness as my panties, holding my pussy and ass in ever so slightly back from the world. That could be heaven. That could be nirvana. If that's what you choose, I don't know. Maybe you'd rather scrub my toilet instead of do my laundry. Maybe you'd rather, I don't know, kneel and write lines, or prepare nourishment for my pleasure. Nourishment for pleasure. Ooh, don't even get me started. I was about to say, are your gloves leather? No, absolutely not, no. I'm just stopping in, says Beer Bacon. Oh, whoa, it's been a minute. You're looking extravagantly cromulent today, V. I hope that my outfit is embiggening all your favorite parts of yourself. I hate when I pop into this channel, my mouth starts watering. You have fluids left in you? I'm not working hard enough. Yeah, damn. The aspiration is cool. Theodore's not allowed to say the word not allowed to talk about my panties. Never allowed to talk. Don't even try to say the word panties in chat. You sad idiots. You worthless sad idiots. Stupid, pathetic Theodore. No words for you. V, you just convinced me that I should be reincarnated as a pair, ideally, of her panties. But yeah, this is the thing. And when I find my servant, I want to give them the experience of living and dying as my panties. I think that's the gift that I am the most excited to give this year to other people. I love giving to other people, I really do. But I think it's time to learn how to give to people in new ways. Do you ever think about how people are just naked underneath their clothes, wild stuff? Do you ever think about how people just could have things inside themselves? Imagine there was just things even inside those bodies. Underneath those bodies, there you go. And inside the underneath of those bodies, ooh, we're really getting very dimensionally involved with people. How long has that been inside them? How long will it be inside them? How long do they want it inside them? I live for all of these things and more. I need to learn to give to myself. That's dating yourself, Rightus. That is literally dating yourself. There is a difference between making dinner and having date night dinner with yourself. The food can be the exact same. The physical preparation can be the exact same. The perspective is different. The perspective of, I'm doing this, cooking this meal because I love myself and I'm gonna date myself because I'm worthy of love, I'm worthy of this delicious meal. It is amazing, it's so fun. it also makes you feel very silly, which is vulnerable. And that's uncomfortable. Reincarnated as a pair of women's undergarments sounds like a wild manga. We've already done it like 8,000 times. That already exists, absolutely. Yeah. Brandon, it's a lot to think about. Oh, you don't think. You're just my wallet. You're not even worthy of being my panties. But you do get to sit in my pocket pressed up against the supple flat surface of my pillowy ass. You're welcome. Yeah. Also, sometimes my wallet does get jammed into my sweaty tits. And these tits are so... The glistening sweat of that titty. Sweaty titty glisten. Glisten and glaze that titty sweaty tit. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It's so great that you said hello because I'm literally about to say BRB. I don't understand how we can be 20 gifted subs away from a Bayonetta cosplay immediately in front of your eyes. Do you not like Bayonetta? A lot of you guys have big Bayonetta talk. But then when it really comes to her, are you actually willing to show up? I guess, poor Bayonetta. Does she deserve that? No, she does not. No, she does not. Exactly. And you absolutely know that when Bayonetta tells you to jump, you don't even get the words how high out of your mouth before she's fucking got you. This is not the time for questions. Only to obey. Only to obey. You know what? I actually grew up with Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive was like the big game that we grew up playing. Is this the band? No. Once we get 10, 20 more gifted subs, then we can begin to come close to what could be considered a Bayonetta cosplay. Absolutely. Dead or Alive was amazing. It was a big sexual awakening where I was like, I like this too. I like this. I do like this. I am a woman, and as a woman, I like watching the women jiggle. And that's complicated. That's weird. Is that internalized misogyny? Is that the natural joyousness in the beauty of women's bodies? Yeah, that Dead or Alive volleyball, beach volleyball was. I don't know why fan service doesn't bother me. Should it? Is this a moment where I'm like, no, you should be outraged, and the fact that you're not is what you're gonna work through in therapy? Or can I enjoy it because it's horny? And I can enjoy horny things for the simplicity of their horniness. I hope we all can. That's why you guys pay me so fucking much. Because it's simply just so fucking horny. Oh god. Wait, even more? Even more? Wait, was it the same or more? Is it Extreme Beach Volleyball the regular one, or is that even more? Because I feel like I played the beach volleyball and it felt pretty extreme. But did they go even further? Who knows? You look like a joyful and honorable person who enjoys your time. I look like a conniving bitch, but okay. I'm still mad that I wasn't allowed to buy it. My internet sucked too much to just download it back then. You can have the perspective that you missed out and that you can never go back and enjoy that in the past. Or you can have the perspective that you are going to dedicate yourself to making sure that you get it in the future, or you share it with people who care about you and that you care about in the future. I've been thinking a lot about that. I'll tell you about it when we get back from break. Oh, don't go anywhere. Stay put. You worthless babies. came back. I came back for this song because I love this song. This song reminds me of Save the Last Dance. Do you know? You guys, I typed all these 4s by accident. There you go. Enjoy all those 4s. I accidentally 4'd you. All for you. I gave you each individual. It's first come, first 4. No, first 4, first come. Like, you know what I'm trying to say. It's not coming out because it's all for you. I'm putting it all on. There we go. On it goes. Very Save the Last Dance, which I love. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? Perfect is the enemy of done. And often I can get like so caught up on trying to what I imagine is perfect. For what? To just like struggle. Watch me struggle, guys. Do you love a little struggle service? It's not fan service. It's for the people who hate you. They're not fans of you. They want to watch you struggle. Up it goes. Almost. Getting closer. Very near. It's gotta like, yeah, come all the way. So nice. So good. So lovely. Oh, yeah. Like, it's all very kinky. I'm not denying that it's all very, very kinky. But people don't even want to acknowledge it as such. They're like, no, I just hate this person. This isn't a kink, I just hate this person. They don't even recognize it as being an actual kink. Yeah? This is, I think, why I like people who are, like, open sexually. They're usually more open to, like, different types of ideas of conduct. Because they can see the difference between their, like, thoughts and wants and desires. And then the reality of what they actually want to have happen around them. And those are very different things sometimes. Very different things sometimes. Oh, haven't been here in a while. Good to see you just doing what you love to do. I'm dressed as Sue from The Substance today. I love The Substance. I love Sue in The Substance. I wish that Demi Moore had really won that Oscar. She deserved it. I thought she did such a phenomenal performance in The Substance. The first time I went to go see The Substance in theaters, as I was watching her give everything, like literally give truly the performance of a lifetime, doing so much, being so vulnerable and honest, and truly embodying the highest form of art that you can in this way, in acting. It's so sad and so frustrating that she didn't get it. It's very, very sad and very, very frustrating, because she definitely worked hard enough to deserve it. And then that's just a reminder that these awards have nothing to do with actual merit and effort. It is a popularity contest. It's an awards show. It's not anything more or less than that. I love it though. Loved it. I feel like it deserved all the awards. I think that's what's the most important thing. So, exactly, Corey. I'm glad you figured out how to give me your money. Don't stop now. When I think about the things that I want to do in my life and the reason that I want to do them, it feels really, really wonderful to have a clear image in my head. And it's not so that I can stand on stage and accept an Oscar with like a weird fucking speech while people all like clap with glassy eyes looking up at me. I want to do these things so that I can, and it feels so good to know this is true in my heart. I want to be able to lay down in my comfy warm bed with my love, whether it's my cat or my dog, my cat and my dog, my cat and my dog and a person, just me even, and close my eyes and be safe and relaxed. That's it. That's everything that I want. And I will fight tooth and nail for that very simple thing. And that it makes it so much worth it when that's what you're working towards. And I'm so glad to not want an Oscar anymore, even though it was never really on the InvaderVie gives up her Oscar dreams. Yes. Oh, yes. No, not in the grand sense. In the, like, small perspective shifting sense. In the small perspective shifting sense, please and thank you. I'm not so full of myself. More in that I feel like I understand just how empty my wants and desires really are. They're very simple. Cozy bed, somebody I love. Done. Oh no, apparently there's no posts that you can see. I have no idea what to tell you. I hope that that's not a problem that other people are experiencing. Maybe just try refreshing. Yeah. Demi Moore did win the Golden Globe, though. I don't really know the point that you're trying to make. I feel angry at you for mansplaining something to me that I already knew, and is not what we're talking about. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe they subscribe to the wrong Patreon. Because there's even posts that you don't even need to pay to see on the Patreon, yeah. And they're there, so. Hello. Hello, hello. Hi, Ajiriki. It's been a minute. How are you doing? I love your outfit. I love this outfit today, too. It does make me feel like I take no shit today. And so I will take no shit. And I don't think that winning a Golden Globe, because it isn't, is the same as winning an Oscar. And I think that there's a different level of prestige. I think there's a different level of recognition. And then, I mean, the truth is, Rich, have you seen The Substance? The truth is that the movie very blatantly is like, Hollywood hates older women. They only love young, beautiful women. And then Honora wins. And then Mikey Betts. Not that she doesn't deserve it. She absolutely does. We're not saying that she doesn't deserve it. She did a great job in her movie as well. It's very much something that we'll all get to think about for time to come, because it's something that should be thought about. Chat, why are we just like edging this goal? They don't give a fuck about it. It's also very difficult to read, so I don't really, or maybe it's not very difficult to read and they just don't give a fuck. I just don't think it matters anymore. I think we're like over it. I think the outfit's good as it is. And then also the truth is, every time I put my glasses on, like 300 people leave. So, every time I put pants on, 300 people leave. So, that's like 600 people leaving. Can the viewer count take it? Can they? Yeah. So, it's very sad and frustrating because we all want to take opportunities that feel special, like giving an award to a horror film like this. Felt like an opportunity to acknowledge something really special. And instead we got a movie that, I haven't even seen Honora. I wonder how I will feel after watching it. I know how I felt after watching The Substance. So I know how terrible it is that it didn't get that recognition that I feel like it deserves. What is very important to remember is that this isn't the end of the line for somebody like Demi Moore's chances at an Oscar. It just means that the next time she's nominated, there will be even more people who remember that she is so deserving. And that's so important. That's the most important thing. Yes, I'll hold on to that until the day I die. You can't take that from me. Exactly. Yes, Honora was a very having not seen it, I imagine that the movie is about a young girl who has more depth to her than you would imagine based on the way she looks. But she's also very sexy the whole time and mostly very sad and then angry in just the right way for it to be sexy, but never off-putting. And then she overcomes difficulties that she faces that are not entirely her own fault, because we are sympathetic to the systemic ways that people fail sex workers and that society fails sex workers. I have not seen the movie, so I have no idea. I could probably be wrong. That's just a guess. Oh, rockin' the fit. Honestly, get those guns on your shoes too. Shoe guns. Oh my god. If there's one thing that I love, it's the idea that I could fire gun shoes and shoe guns. Gun glasses. Linda Belcher. Now you die. Bam bam. Gun glasses. I love a shoe glasses. I'm sorry, not shoe glasses. That's not right. Whoa. Sorry. I'm getting my wires crossed. I love gun glasses. I love shoe guns. Shoe glasses. I'm so sorry. Shoe glasses. Wait, is that something? Is that something? That could be some... Shut up. It's Monday. It's Monday and I am the substance. And more than that, what could anyone ask? Oh, this guy says, I worship the ground that you walk on. He wasn't here earlier for how much I dislike this talk without you gifting 5 fucking subs. Actually, no. The minimum should be 10 fucking subs. That's right. Double digits, you worthless idiots. I put on this absolutely come fuck me outfit, and you guys spent all day fucking yourselves. Ain't that just the way? I'll accept it. I will accept you fuck yourself over every single day. That does make sense to me. Ooh, and then on top of that, I don't know a ton about Buddhism. I really don't. But I do know that there's this idea that we have a universal soul. Your soul is my soul, so when I accept that you are going to fuck yourself, I can also accept that I get to fuck myself. And with this outfit on, yes, this is a come fuck me outfit. I'll listen to my own siren song. I'll do it. I hope you guys do as well. I can't make you do anything. I told you to give me 10 subs. You didn't do it. I told you to blow a load on the underside of your desk. You couldn't. Your boss walked by. Or you're working from home. And the shame was ever present like a boss's. I know. I can see right through the camera directly at you. Can't make you do anything, but all I can do is inspire desires. And if I've done nothing else, this outfit has inspired a desire. So it feels like a win. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm so glad that you love it as much as I did. That's very important. This guy blew his load. He's done. He's out of here. Good. Yeah. Honestly, any opportunity to wear it, I will take it. I want to wear it. I like wearing it. It feels like the right thing to be on my body, and you can't change my mind about that. Who shall we raid today? We did Ashley. Oh, Anita. Hi, Anita. Go hang out with Anita, my dears. Oh, did they get a haircut? It's time for haircuts, friends. Enjoy the rest of your day. I had so much fun spending time with you. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, friends.